Hello. Welcome back to Bard College. Do your party depose the leaders of every new city that they visit? Because mine do. So, yes, we came to the climax of the encounter, the final showdown with the Grand Sultan, which went about as well as it possibly could have done, despite the Sultan and his Grand Vizier escaping. The final act of the party was to help install Vida Viserion on the charcoal throne and have her and her father part ways, at least for now. What possible consequences for the city of Brass and its various denizens might there be? Will the party choose to stick around? Will they return empty-handed to Prince Lever? All of this is to be decided by you guys. So, where would you like to pick up? Do you want to pick up like the next day, or do you want to pick up like in the throne room, or what do you think?
Maybe the next day would be good to give Vida some space to get her head around what happened.
Process.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I think Vida would set about securing the charcoal palace and the palace grounds, making sure that anyone loyal to the Grand Sultan was secured, interviewed, locked up if necessary. Of course, with her newfound power, this is a much easier task than it might have been, especially against the locals. So we'll go back to the main city of Brass map. Would you guys stay in the city of Brass if we're picking up the next day? You'll need to just stay somewhere.
Back in the inn?
Yeah.
Sorry, Lucy, you go.
Yeah, no, I was going to say that
Giselle
would want to stay in the city of Brass. She's got business deals to do, so she would
No.
want to stay.
Okay.
She's got a pyramid scheme to.
You're going back to Stolkerth Munro's Archer and Rose Tavern?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tilly is for sure. He's got my dog.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Jacob would have, done whatever asked. He'd have asked Vida if she needed any help, and then if she said no, said, "You know where I am," sort of thing.
Well, what kind of help would Jacob offer?
Well, Jacob also found himself in charge of a city about a year ago, so Jacob has a year of experience of managing, of trying to figure things out, of taking over after a different power was in charge, and sort of maybe could use some of the experiences he learnt to help Vida avoid some of the mistakes.
So what would his advice be? You've got to really think about what happened in that year. What piece of wisdom or what tactic or strategy would Jacob impart?
Probably patience, and that you don't make hasty decisions. It's a lot easier in the heat of the moment. It's quite easy to decide things, but you've got to do what's best for the people, and not always what you think is best isn't always what is best. You got to take advice, find people who know the city, who know everything about the area.
Okay.
And trust them and find some people she can trust to advise her.
Now, if there's one thing we know about Vida Viserion, is that she didn't trust many people, and not many people trust her. So she chooses caution on Jacob's advice and keeps very close counsel, initially only with the Knights of the Ashen Palm. This does spark the ire of some of the wealthier nobles in the City of Brass and wealthy tradespeople who suddenly have found themselves without a sultan whose previous agreements seem not to be being followed through. You don't really, as players, see much of this happening, but let's just say whatever transition Vida attempts to make is a slow and cautious one, and it doesn't come without its fair share of risks and contests. It's as you probably know by now, the City of Brass is full of people stepping on each other to get to the top, power grabs and power vacuums being filled. But the main issue that you might hear whispers of in the rest of your time here in the City of Brass is the swiftness with which the Grand Sultan used to deal with its various slave and goods traders is no more. It creates a little bit of a log jam, some disruption, some administrative gaps that are not being filled. And it's not becomes destabilized, but certainly becomes, in the next few months, let's say, a place where it's probably become more dangerous and volatile than it has been in a generation. So I guess after spending a bit of time with Vida later that day and recuperating, if you were injured, you would start to see some of those challenges and the roadmap for those challenges ahead. She'll need help. Whether she's able to acquire that help herself from within the City of Brass or from elsewhere, it remains to be seen. So, back to the next day. You return, all of you, to the Archer and Rose. Stolkerth remains posted at his inn.
Hey, Stalker, what's the book that you've been reading?
Oh, really? You've just gone for it? Here we go. In fact, Lucas, you can roll me a D100.
90.
90.
Yeah.
Hello, Tilly. I've just been partaking in a little bit of biology. This book is called The Inner Workings of a Gulthias Tree. It's a type of cacti that it's very difficult to grow, but it grows out here on the fire plane. Apparently, if you're able to water it in harsh conditions, it can be entirely edible, needles and all.
That is absolutely amazing. I gotta know more. I hope my dog's not been a big problem to you. It's been behaving.
I'm going to make an animal handling check for Stolkerth. Is that wisdom or intelligence?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. He's been quite well behaved in the few days that you've been gone.
That is so good.
How goes your adventures?
Well, I look at the others. It's been quite an adventure. Have we decided prior to this that we gonna keep our involvement in the coup quiet, you think? Team?
I don't think so.
For
So we just blabber all over or not?
Oh,
I was thinking, yeah.
if we try and keep it secret and it comes out, that looks even worse on Vida. That's the other side of the coin.
I mean, yeah, yeah. I more meant like not like a secret. It's gonna come out. I'm just saying like.
Are we
just
advertising
tell
it?
Let's
are we,
not
are we
publicise it,
advertising it?
yeah.
Yeah, are we advertising it is the question, really.
I don't
guess.
think we're advertising it, but if somebody asks us, I don't think we'd tell Jacob would deny it, if you know what I mean.
Okay, but if they not, yeah, I mean that makes sense.
So, how goes your adventures?
It's been a difficult couple
Hot.
of days. for
Yeah.
sure.
Of
Very
course,
hot.
it's hot.
It's
I mean, I
hot
don't get
everywhere.
out much, but what did you expect? Pack a raincoat if you go to the plane of water. It's very wet.
Giselle makes a note. Future reference. Yes,
So,
Silly,
will
I
you
don't know
be
what you want to say.
staying another night?
At least.
I guess you did stay another night, so
Another one after that.
yeah. If someone wants to deduct 10 gold pieces,
Anybody offering or 25,000 gold over here should take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so,
Yeah,
yeah, good
Richie.
point. yeah, Richie Rich.
All right. Giselle gets it.
So
Giselle,
25 from what Sultan paid us?
Oh
no,
yeah.
she paid me 25,000.
Oh, it's just you.
Uh-huh.
You've done all of it then. That's
I
fine. No, I'm
asked
good
for
with it.
some money and it came,
then-
and we haven't talked that through yet.
I remember. I'm fine with
There was
keeping that.
more. There was more money to sort out, wasn't there? That we
Yes.
said at the
There was
end of last
Oh, the
week.
chest that we got from
Jacob's
Balhotep.
got a chest from Balhotep,
I do.
which I don't think Dan told us how much is in it.
No,
We did at the end of.
No, he said it was a matter for next week, and now it's next week.
so Jacob's spending a bit of time counting his money.
Yes.
Okay, Jacob, roll me a D100.
78.
7,800 gold pieces.
Nice.
Big bounty on Vida's head. Well, local bounty.
Okay, so you keep the 25. We split the 7,800 4 ways.
Well,
That's fair.
I think Giselle is not part of this original team, right? And she doesn't have a lot of money. So I think depending on like the next steps, because in her head right now she's going back to her sister or her family next week's, or maybe she does that during this session. But she needs to kind of report and it kind of needs to figure out what the next step is. But I think obviously she will want to know. I think, well, actually, what she probably would do, because she doesn't know anything about your internal, how much money you've got, how it all works after you do an adventure. She doesn't know anything of that. And
Our
she's like,
accounting
whoa,
department has not been in touch with you.
the accounting department has not been in touch, and she is a bit like naive to it all. So she's like super like, wow, okay, this is a lot of money. Obviously, she wants stuff for herself, and she knows that she needs to go back to her family. But I guess she would probably have as part of a conversation like, do you need this money? Is this something that what are the rules when you finish an event? Because she's she wants to be sort of a team player at the same time.
What we've done so far is when we earn money like that, we split it equally.
Giselle's just like, oh. Oh, okay. Okay.
Giselle, what are you planning to do with the money? You seem to be so interested in it.
I need to do a bit of an interaction with Kamoon at some point, but I like to think I've had a good chat with him about a business deal. And what she would like to do is go back to the Fireplane Tour Company and spend 2,500 gold on having a share in the business that will allow her a number of rings that she will then sell on, which is allowing 4 tours per year. She would also like 20% profits in the business that she will collect on a quarterly basis. And she's the unique selling point is that Giselle is going to go out and about, and she doesn't situate in the Fireplane Tour Company. So she's going to be out meeting new people, advertising the wares of this business that she now has a share in. Those are her thoughts.
Oh my god.
Courage of Cerulea, Dragon Den edition. I like it. I dig it.
Yeah, where's
Business lady.
Camoon? You freed him, right?
Yeah. I also shouted as I freed him, "Don't leave me." And I like to think that we're going to have a conversation about that, and he's still around somewhere.
So,
There's a lot.
Go ahead, Dan.
you reveal this plan to the Star Seekers, but Camoon currently in this. Are we the next day? The next morning?
Hmm.
Me?
Yeah.
Weeping Shuffins.
Yeah, he's nowhere to be seen currently.
Oh, okay. Well, she came up with this plan on her own then. And in answer to your question, I don't know where Camoon is, but I would like to speak to him.
As soon as you say that,
Oh, Jesus. Always around.
Lady Giselle, my friends, it is a glorious day.
It is.
You're taking in a meal, breakfast. This is a paltry feast not befitting of those who have deposed the Grand Sultan.
Yes, but we're hungry, and it's good enough for us.
He claps his hands together, and the dinner table that you sat at transforms into a massive feasting table with a hero's feast on it.
Oh.
Wow. Wow.
Holy shit.
Is
What kind of food is it, please?
Is that ice cream? How is that possible? It's so hot in here.
I've spared no expense to celebrate this monumental day, a momentous occasion. Bear with me 1 second. Just in case you forget what a hero's feast is, you've got it right there. Yeah, honestly, whatever your thoughts were lingering on, in terms of, I could just go for it's there. Whatever customs.
Amazing.
It's like all the cold foods. Ice cream, frozen yogurt.
Buckets of ice.
Yeah. Smoothies.
Buckets
all-
of ice.
Yeah.
I like it. There's like
Cold
a
fish.
ice sculpture in the middle of maybe the four of us in like heroic poses.
Sure.
Sounds cool.
Camoon kind of flexes with pride, and you see now this wide smile that you'd not seen in a few days. And his teeth are almost like gems, and he's just kind of like his skin doesn't crease; it's kind of made of pure rock, but you can see he's shining and gleaming almost. As he just kind of sits back and looks upon you all with pride.
Camoon, you look so happy. Where have you been? What have you been doing since we last saw you?
Well, when last we were in battle, before the Charcoal Palace, as you know, we faced down some of the Grand Sultan's heavies, an Ifrit called Masuzia, and my 2 friends. As a free Dao, that you made me less than a day ago, Lady Giselle, I was able to reach out to my friends and tell them the good news. It was by decree of the Grand Sultan that the Dao was sworn into service of the Ifrit here in the city of Brass. But that decree was burnt to ashes as soon as the Grand Sultan abdicated his throne. Kairish and Nazuf, upon learning of their freedom, have taken Masusia somewhere to show them a piece of their mind.
So,
In all seriousness, I think they've gone back to the plane of Earth, where most of us Dao will deign to go if we'd been trapped here like I have in the city of Brass for many hundreds of years.
When are
so
you
all
going
your
to...
friends are... Sorry.
No, go for it.
I was just going to ask, all your friends are free now?
All Dao are free Dao,
Yay!
no longer toiling under the boot of the vicious Ifrit.
So what about everyone else in the city? That's not free.
Slavery is a scourge and has no place in the free world. However, as a being who's bound to serve others, I cannot preside or speak on how one should run a free society. In every society, people must give up some of their freedoms for safety, for collaboration, for mutual benefit. That is what a society is it not? However, I am sure this flame-haired woman with a golden eye can usher in a new era where slaves are not treated as poorly as we Dao once were. At least, that is my hope. At this point, Stolkirth comes over and says, "Did you say Masusia?"
That's right. He's your master. Right?
Try and take those chains off.
And he just pulls at them gently, and they fall off.
You should sit down. You're very pale right now.
He stumbles backwards.
Oh, yeah.
I'll go and catch him. Oh! Yeah, have some ice cream.
Oh yeah, feed him some Heroes Feast.
These ones are vegan. They're very good.
Very good and vegan in the same sentence.
What does this mean? Where's all that money gone?
Funny.
Every coin that passed my hand would go to Masusia. If that bargain is no more, then all the money I've earned may have disappeared. I need to find it.
He probably kept it somewhere, maybe in his house.
Maybe it goes into a bank account. Magically.
Maybe he invested in a business. I've heard there's lots of good businesses in
Lucrative
the
offers out there, tell you.
city. Yeah, yeah.
I have to find it. That's nothing for you to worry about, please. I don't mean to interrupt your meal.
Hey,
If I'm free,
why don't you join us for a minute? Look, you've had just like a life-changing information delivered to you. Just sit down, eat some of this. Just let us enjoy your newfound freedom with you as well. I'm really happy for you. You're a good guy.
please, someone just give me a coin.
Sure.
I'll give him a coin.
I think we all do that.
He takes one. Silver piece, solid, between his thumb and index finger, and he bites it. This really is a blessed day. And he just falls back into his chair. And he's just got this kind of, sense of disbelief, beaming smile. I think you guys can stay here whenever you want.
What about you? Do you wish to stay here? We'll be going back to the material plane. You could come with us. Find your family.
I don't want to go back empty-handed. I must find where Masuzi's fortune lies. Maybe... I don't know.
Well, you're
Maybe the
entitled.
first thing I'm going to do is just... I'll be right back. And he just runs out the door.
Did you all see that? In that moment, the absolute the face of a man whose life just absolutely changed. There's so many of them here, and I know I get it, everything that Kumon's saying. I understand it's so hard to change things, especially if it's been run like this for thousands of years, but it just made me feel so good about what we did. Right? And hope this continues, and whoever wants to be free can be free.
I think I wouldn't mind helping him find his treasure.
Oh, that sounds like another adventure, but I don't know if we have other plans to attend to.
Now that he's free, I don't think he needs us.
Took care of my dog. I know he did it for something, but still, that makes a good man in my eyes.
Mm.
Giselle wants to walk over to Camoon and say, "Can we have a private chat?" Favor from everyone.
But of course!
Oh, okay.
Claps his hands together. You're inside the vessel.
So, it's really good that you're in such a good mood, and I'm so happy. But what happens next? What's the plan? Like, do we see each other again? Like, what's going to happen?
Lady Giselle, I've never been free to make my own decisions and decide my own destiny. I want to help you. I owe you a debt which I could never fully repay. There's work to be done, both here and back on the plane of Earth. But just know that if you really need me, I'll always be there.
And maybe, okay, so, like, if I really need you, I know you'll be there, but maybe we could arrange catch-ups every now and again. Is there a way of talking with you, friend?
Of course. I'm so used to appearing on demand for whomever should possess my vessel, and granting wishes in expediency and instantaneously. I feel there's something being lost in communication that one must spend time over. I'd very much like it if you and I could write to each other, where requests are not made on whimsically. They're not uttered by mistake or in the heat of the moment, but they're carefully considered and committed to parchment. And the answer is not demanded instantaneously, but it's looked forward to. It's anticipated. Wouldn't you cherish a communication that came with that much forethought and planning?
I love the idea of that. And how... I love the idea of a letter. How do I get you a letter?
Well, this is where I suppose some of my genial expediency could come in handy. And with that, he opens his palm, and apparating in it is a golden notebook. It's bound with intricate designs on a brass-plated cover, and it has luxurious wax parchment with brown, gold, and purple page dividers. It's a beautifully created item. Whatever you write in this notebook shall be sent to another. And he opens his other hand. And an identical book, just with the colours inverted, flipped, appears. It will not appear instantaneously. But no matter how far away we are, the time that it would take for you and I to walk to each other will be taken into account.
I love this, and I will cherish it with all my heart, as you are what you've become, my bestest friend in the whole wide world, and I will miss you dearly. But I'm so happy that I'm able to keep in contact with you, and that she wants to go in for the hug.
He, with that truly warm declaration, he shrinks down to a similar size of you. But that pressure of this rock being compressing almost like coal doesn't come easily. And you can see him kind of force himself down into your stature.
Oh.
And you can see the pressure creates a tear in his eye. And as he embraces you, he pulls back and you just hear a thud at your feet.
I look down at my feet.
And there's a big fucking diamond at your feet.
Yeah, I knew it. Where you were going with this pressure call.
Wait, I don't understand what's happened.
His tear turned into a diamond.
Oh, he's not turned into one himself. No, okay. But his tear did.
Mm-hmm.
Bloody hell. You create diamonds from tears? Is this for me?
It is an expression of true happiness. My happiness is yours to take with you. You can add one diamond worth 20,000 gold pieces to your inventory.
What the
How big is that?
Yeah, it's like this big.
I was going to be like,
Jesus.
oh, Mia could make it into a piece of jewelry, but it would have to be like a fucking crown.
Wait, how big was it? I missed it. I was writing.
It's like an Easter egg sized diamond.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Giselle is rich.
Bear in mind, this happened inside the vessel. But it's not necessarily something you would obviously just pay for your fucking shopping with either. So but it's up to you.
I guess. How is it going to work that I have bottled respite? I still carry around some elements. This is DM question, not.
You take the vessel with you. There is no part of the Warlock patron that says your patron's always there on demand. You just have the vessel and the power that has been bequeathed on you
So I
by
keep
the genie.
vessel, and
Yeah.
and Camoon goes off without his vessel.
He's no longer bound to it. You're
But
free.
his decoration and how he's that's mine to enjoy now. Thanks,
Yeah.
thanks, Camoon. In that case, I'll probably leave the diamond in there as a sort of
Little ornament.
safekeeping of stuff. Yeah, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And I can easily, I can get into it using an action. I think. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Well, that yeah. So she just wants to hug and agree, and thank him, and she makes a promise that in 2 weeks she's going to write him a letter about her new adventures and her business deals.
Just going to make Camoon make a wisdom check. I'll make it publicly. He wishes you the best of luck with your business. Sounds like a great idea to him.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Do you think so too? To be fair, great advice.
This is a perfect role.
She is going to do it. And then I let's go back to the team. But enjoy the feast together before you head on your merry way. And thank you for everything.
Thank you, Lady Giselle. And he pops back up. Ha ha ha! Now then, a night of carousing in the city of Brass, perhaps. I know it's still the morning, but is anybody? Do you have places to go?
It's afternoon.
Could
somewhere.
probably do some shopping stuff, or
I could carouse.
Yeah, I do have one concern.
Speak it, Snake Man.
Nazarene sent us here to do a task. We're not going to be able to do that task. We're going to need to find some other way. of
Two
clearing our
tasks.
way. Yeah,
2 tasks.
2 tasks.
Yeah, the jewel, which we can't do, and the other thing, which we could, because remember, his sort of ban was done by the Sultan because he done something to the Sultan, and hopefully, you can just have a chat with Vida and sort that out.
Yeah, we should be able to sort out trade, I hope. My worry is now that obviously we cannot give the eye to him. Neither eye is in our possession, nor would I want to give it to somebody like him.
So what do you suggest?
Well, we need to. Last Hollow owes the Sultan 50,000.
Not the Sultan, the
Sorry,
prince.
not the Sultan. Last Hollow owes the Prince of Nazarene 50,000. Need some way of finding that.
I mean,
Sucks to be last hollow.
I mean, the town itself produces things, right? So
yeah, we could pay it off. It's a slow death.
did he say he's gonna like forgive all that if we delivered on the mission? Is that what he said? I don't think he did.
Mm.
Because he was gonna pay us for the mission.
Perhaps
Yeah.
you should speak with Vida about Last Hollow's trade negotiations. Sure, after everything we've done, she would
Cover the bill.
offer
That
some
sounds
privileges and boost Last Hollow along in increasing
Yes.
its earnings.
That would be I agree. Maybe that is the best idea. Sort out trade between two more cities.
Well, remember, Nasharim's got like natural ways into this plane. Last Hollow, doesn't it? You'd need to rely on people who do plane travel in your city, right?
I can do
Yes.
plane travel if I buy. So if I get a business deal, just putting it out there for now.
Oh my God! You could represent
I could
the
expand the
tourist
business
company, expand the business to Last Hollow.
Perhaps
to different areas and different planes. It'd be amazing.
Franchise.
Yeah.
a deal with Nazarene that trade between Last Hull and the City of Brass goes through them for some percentage might mollify him towards.
I
death.
think that's a great idea. It would make him a lot of money.
Yeah, he seems to like money.
There is still every chance he's noble. He's a noble, right? And we had our share of interactions with people who think they should own everything and or have all the power. So there's every chance he'll still be upset about this. But I know, in my mind, I think we should just be honest. And like Mir said before, she's the mistress voice on our plane, and Mistress will is that the dangerous artifacts don't. I mean, are you okay, Mir, with Vida keeping the eye and Noxus keeping it too? Because
It's really difficult. Part of me feels like I shouldn't be because it's not part of. I can't have all of the magical items, so I have to trust that the responsible people, will deal with them responsibly. And he just sort of changed my mind a bit. I don't know. We saw a different side of her, right?
You feel like
She didn't do anything that made me believe that she'll necessarily abuse the eye. And I believe Noxus when he said that he would use it as a power for balance. And if he doesn't, we'll soon hear about it. And I think we could take him.
we'll come after it if they don't. Yeah, I think that's.
You
I
hear a
agree.
rumble of thunder in the background when you say that.
Yeah.
We all
Yeah, we're talking about you.
we all carry items on us that in the wrong hands could do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Not
I believe
really.
I believe the Vida who now sits on the throne is not the same Vida that tried to get us to steal from a dragon.
No. But we do need to get that amulet from her, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I also wonder.
You do, Jacob. You have to do it.
I would ask
'Cause
her
you
that.
gave it away.
Yeah. And I also think, should we follow up the fact that we saw Kaladak soon yesterday?
We could. I doubt he'd want to see us very much, though.
We didn't end up.
No, but there are ways that I could see him without him seeing me.
Are you sure his magics are very powerful?
I'm not sure.
So what is
No.
no? What is the last? What is the sort of last thing that we know about his plans? Because obviously there was this jewel that currently still exists. It is held in the temple, right? Mistress Temple. That jewel still controls him if somebody was to use it, correct? We didn't destroy the gem.
There's Midnight took the gem, I believe. I thought.
Is that right? I'm trying to remember. I don't.
Did we not put it in the statue of Midnight?
I thought
Midnight
so.
Statue is currently holding the Orb of Dragonkind.
Is it effectively that it's out of the equation, or from the whole ritual that we understood, or if somebody was to take it? We don't know.
It's somewhere between being secure and being displayed nicely.
Like a museum.
Mm-hmm.
Please tell me there's at least like a velvet rope in front of it or something. Like...
Valzax is there 24 hours a day.
Yeah, that's fine.
A very good velvet rope, yeah.
And my gal as well. Nalo's still there?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. I just had this idea that, eventually that temple, the more artifacts and magic items we put there, it will eventually become like this place that everybody will want to heist for some reason. Imagine that.
Needs better security.
It needs better security. Maybe we clone Valzac. Can you make many copies of Valzacs too? I think that would be awesome.
I'll look into it.
Maybe a bit too awesome.
Please don't talk about clones. I still feel sick when I think back.
Oh, that's
It worked
right.
out well enough for me.
What? Yeah. Oh, Giselle, Jacob is
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Jacob is a clone, by the way. It's fine. He's good. His soul, his goodness is still in him.
He's a clone?
Well, we don't know. It's weird.
I died. I died, and with the power of gods and many things, I was brought back. Although not the same as I was before.
That sounds complicated.
Okay, so we're
Painful is what it was.
Jacob. You're gonna talk to Vida. Try to get her to do the deal on the economy. Maybe give her a day or two, and then talk to her.
Yeah.
And get that. Ask her for the amulet nicely. I'm sure she'd be happy to.
I believe we are. She took it. Well, she demanded it because I was not. She said we did not know what it was and we were not powerful enough to deserve it. I think she might think we're ready for it now.
Well, we need it regardless of what she thinks.
do.
But yeah. I do want to do some shopping. I don't know what we've decided about the money.
Oh,
But I still got enough of my money to buy what I want to. So
can I just do, in terms of the 25,000, how much, Giselle wants to understand how rich you guys are on an individual basis, and then split some of the money so that Giselle has a good amount and still feels rich.
The DM would like to know how rich you are. I don't fucking know.
I'm on 11,000 right now.
Is that including the 5-way split of the 7,800? Is
No, I didn't.
everyone
include
has 1,560 from the bounty.
1,560.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
that. Okay, so right
puts me
now
on
I'm
18.
on. Jesus, I'm on 12 and a half.
17.
We're so fucking loaded.
And Jacob, how much?
I'm going to be on the lowest. I've 8,560. Most of
Right.
Jacob's wealth went back into Last Hollow.
Okay. Well, Giselle wants to keep 15 of the 25, and then we'll split. She's got money.
Lucy, what the hell?
She doesn't. She doesn't know. And then 25. What? She's only on. But she doesn't have
does
any.
know.
She had 13
Yeah.
gold when she met you guys. That's quite different to what you've got. And hearing that was kind of like average, right? Apart from Jacob is low at 8,500. So she's negotiating with you guys around it. So you can debate it with her. But then she will split if she wants to put at least 2,500 into a business adventure. And that leaves 10,000, well, of the 15. So there's still 10,000 to split between you guys.
2,500 each.
Tilly's not bothered. She doesn't know what to do with this
I
money.
care not for coin.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to invest it somewhere, but I'm sure there will be opportunities.
So is that
Okay.
split? So an extra 2.5 to everyone,
Yeah.
and that'll bring Giselle
Uh-huh.
to 15.
Kirsty
Yeah.
cares, but Leah does not care.
I'm on 15 right now. Yeah.
Lucy cares
Jacob's on 11.
for Giselle.
Jacob had loads of money on him, and then he died, and all his money went into the void.
Shouldn't have died.
Yeah. We should have played this game better, Gareth.
Yeah.
You should have rolled the dice better, huh?
Yeah.
skill
You
issue.
shouldn't have fallen down those steps, you know.
Yes, it's all because I fell down those steps.
That was so good.
No.
We're very
So-
rich between us.
We're so
Are,
rich.
are you going to buy property in the city of France? So what?
No, it's way too hot here. No. But Najarim, on the other hand, man,
You could afford a dive bar in the Ashlark, so no.
there is something specific I wanted to get, and I need Mir's help with it. So we can go around jewelry shops, so I don't get swindled again.
How do we know that?
It might be something I'd have to commission or find. You remember when I bought these overpriced jade earrings with the?
Yeah, they're so nice. Have I told you they're so nice? They're like way more expensive.
I know, I really do like them actually, and I want a matching something to hold my hair, like a kind of like a tiara.
Tiara? Pretty
Maybe-
fancy.
Maybe with like animal motifs carved from jade, or like maybe I was thinking about like horns, but that sounds stupid, doesn't it? Like, you know, for a druid, which
You can
druid
have
would
those
like antlers?
well, you know, those
That's
clips that you like hook in and they've got jewels on them. Like the butterfly clips or something. It's less than
Yeah.
a princess kind of look, but it's still some
Smoke
detail.
knows somebody is pretty
circlet?
handy
Yeah.
A,
with
cir- a,
jade.
cir- a
was gonna
circlet
say-
sound.
If it's jade you're interested in, then you should come and visit Snaketail Jungle.
I mean, that sounds like something I absolutely want to do, but I also want this first. I also want to get this sort of here, if I could. It's also for a spell, not only for a thingy. So, yeah, I'm looking for a jade circlet that is fancy, and it is at least 1,500 gold for the cost of it.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, we can try and find that after the break. Just have an idea of what you might want to accomplish in the City of Brass over the next couple of days. I'll try and get around everybody ASAP when we get back.
Cool.
All right.
See you in a bit.
In a bit.
See you later, guys.
So,
for a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the ballad of the white stag. The chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She made 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the docks into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For heard we not had stayed the night, the ballad of the white stag. Hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink, for in the dark with mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the fight, the battle of the White Stag. Now the chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the White Stag. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the White Stag. Hey ho!
Welcome back. We had a break to eat. Now we're back in the city of brass of a morning when the hero's feast has been consumed. And Giselle and Camoon have had a little heart-to-heart, and he's gone on his way, or is planning to go on his way upon the finishing of the meal. And that's what everybody else is doing as well. So you guys can tell me where you're off to, what you're doing. Let's do it. Should we just go? Well, you can decide who goes first.
I have an idea of the things I want to do before we leave altogether.
Okay, go for it.
So, I want to speak to Vida and kind of, not that she owes us a favor per se, but you know, for everything that we've done. I wonder that if once everything has calmed down and she's solidified her power and everything, that she will commission one of the finest craftspersons to create me a new weapon. And I wanted to ask the rest of you guys where you think we'll end up like next, like where we're going back to after maybe shortly Najarim. Are we going to be going to the last hollow? Do you think we'll base up in Silvercrest?
Big question.
Know?
Wow, it's a big question.
Well,
Yeah.
in any case, I would just sort of set up with her that she could perhaps, you know, when the time comes, that it might be delivered to probably like the Temple of Mistra, since that's the nearest to Snaketail Jungle as well, which is Smoke's home ultimately. I'd also give her the Tinder Strike, because I feel like that belongs here, with the warning that it makes its user, you know, headstrong and ignoring of consequences.
She won't notice the difference.
She wouldn't notice it from me, yeah, but so I'll give that back. And then I wanted to basically arrange that if she needs any kind of neutral outside third party or mercenaries to help her with anything that might be going on during her rule, that she can call upon a few tabaxi, which I want to arrange in future to be able to go from Snaketail Jungle and Luna Grove, like the Trailing Coast and the Distant Rivers clans, get a few willing warriors together that want to take on the responsibility of exploring another plane to better the knowledge in the future of the clans. So kind of set up like when the time comes, you can call upon some of my proteges from the clans, and they'll come and help you, and they only need to be paid in food, water, and knowledge experience.
So I think the most likely one to volunteer from the Trailing Coasts would be Snow.
Oh yeah.
She would definitely bring a contingent and probably be the most senior member of either clan to volunteer.
Yeah.
So if you would know that as Smoke, and you can put it forward to Vida on the proviso that Snow has to agree, or you can basically command it, whichever you prefer.
I'll be intending to ask for volunteers for these types of things. Longer term, I'm hoping that I can do the same for other planes and things like that.
Interdimensional tabaxi warriors. Yeah. Okay. I guess if you're going to see Vida, then you would probably go at the same time as Jacob.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, we'll RP it, if you will. We'll pick up from where you hand over the weapon. Do you want to just post the weapon back up in the chat for us?
Yep, I will post it and then remove.
She sits back on the charcoal throne and inspects this flint dagger. It's quite a weapon. But you're right. The rituals that this may have been used for, and the effect it has on its user, means that it should be kept safe. However, it is at its most dangerous here. Shibanu intended it to be used against the person who sat in this seat, I'm sure. She entrusted it to you, Starseekers. I will ensure a sword that's worthy of the name of the Starseekers is sought or crafted. But in the meantime, I bid you to remove this dagger from this plane and keep it somewhere safe.
Very well. I'm sure we have many a guardian at the Temple of Mystra that will bear upon them the responsibility to keep it safe.
I've seen you use many a weapon in your time, Smoking Mirror. Is there a particular flavour of death that you wish your enemies to taste before they die?
I've used many weapons that I have picked up on various planes. Fire, water. I was with poison, with vengeance. But from my home and my humble beginnings, I would like my foes to taste the wrath of nature.
A broad canvas on which to paint your next masterpiece. I'll see what can be done. And using the resources here, I can have it delivered to wherever you are, hopefully in time for you to use it.
It would be greatly appreciated. Do we call you Queen?
You can call me Vida. Now then, Jacob.
Yes. It's certainly exciting to see you there. I'm very pleased for you and hope that things continue well for you. I have two things I would ask of you. One for me.
What would you ask of the Grand Sultana of the City of Brass?
For my people, for the people of Last Hollow, I would seek to set up trade. There are things the City of Brass has, there are things the Last Hollow have that we both require and need. And I think a trading relationship could be mutually beneficial to us both.
What does Last Hollow have?
We many potions, tinctures, medicines from the surrounding jungles, our own fabrics, including a quite upcoming tailor whose designs are liked across the material plane. And I'm sure the fine upstanding citizens of the Fire Plane would also appreciate such fabrics and clothing. We can also act as an intermediary for other items you may require of the material plane. Our foods are different from here.
She cuts you off. I'm just fucking with you.
Of course.
Of course, we can. There are people here who will pay handsomely for goods from Cerulea, from Last Hollow and its surrounding area. Do you want us to deal directly with you? Who is your Chamberlain?
Bring my notes up, look for it. I don't have that written. Sorry, 1 second. Just looking through my notes. I don't know that off the top of my head. Sorry, Dan.
Oh, I didn't think you took notes, so I remember who it is.
I can't remember names. I thought it was. Oh, my Chamberlain. It's Ellie.
Ellie?
Yep.
Yeah, it's Ellie. Yeah, Eleanor. Ellie is my Chamberlain and oldest friend. Deal with her.
Very well.
Oversees most of the city's wants.
Then I will have a courier, a missive, a vizier, and a messenger sent to her post haste.
That is good. The second is of a more. When we first met, there were many misunderstandings between us, and many things happened that I'm not proud of, and don't know. Maybe would do things differently if I knew now what I didn't know then. You said we weren't ready for something that we didn't understand, and there was a pendant I wore that was a keepsake of a friend, fallen friend, and also a means to shut and seal plane portals.
She reaches into her outfit and produces the amulet that you speak of, with in this kind of fine silver with a scroll on the front.
some of the portals remain unsealed. They are on the material plane, not the plane of fire. I feel we are, as a group, more equipped to ensure they stay sealed. And if we wish to do that, that would be a necessary tool in our arsenal.
She stands up from the charcoal throne and offers an arm for you to take.
I take it.
And she walks down out of the throne room and tells you to laugh like she'd said something funny and look interested.
I do.
In which case, I want you to make a deception check, Jacob.
Okay.
You escort Vida out of her new throne room and into her private quarters, where you're out of earshot of any would-be spies. Also, she hopes. The portals that you speak of, they seems to speak to what the Isles were used for, what their progenitors, what their early settlers, what the natives of Cerulea built for themselves before the elves, before the Tabaxi, before anyone. People like you, and she pushes you in the forehead, worshipped a great evil. I've lived a long life. I know I don't look it, but I was around during the settlement wars. And I saw a temple belonging to your people. The serpent people of Cerulea, the Yuan Ti, coveted great power and benefited from enslavement. The settlement wars all but erased them from history. But the very mountain that Crystal Spear has become is a testament to their own power. And it mocks the rest of Cerulea with its presence. A human named Brex Woodclaw drove a serpentine spear into the ground. It contained a crystal that contains more power than this. And she points to a golden eye. I haven't even trusted the Knights of the Ashen Palm with this information. But I have a feeling you discovered nearly as much as I had about this amulet and the latent power of the Yuan Ti.
They are everywhere, it seems.
I'm not sure if you must close all the portals, as you put it, or destroy them, or whether one is more powerful than the others. I'm not even sure where all of the sites are. As I said, war has made retracing the steps of the UNT very difficult. But my investigations constantly interrupted. The politicking of Cerulea became a distraction, and now I must concern myself with the leadership of this place. So she takes off the silver amulet. I think you know now that there are people across the Isles who keep the secrets of the serpents of Cerulea. They're biding their time. It cannot be long before the snake bites back. And she thrusts the chain into your hand. If you take this back onto the material plane, you take with it the responsibility of seeing that the UNT do not rise once more.
The exception of one, every one T I have met has not impressed me, despite apparently being one myself. I would gladly ensure that Cerulea remains free and good.
Then leave the runnings of Last Hollow to your trusted companions, this Eleonora, and see to it that whatever plan is being concocted behind the curtain, whatever it is that the elves, or whatever bargain that they've made, it doesn't reach fulfillment.
I will. I'll put the pendant on and tuck it beneath my armor.
Is there any way that I can assist you in particular, Jacob, in furthering these goals from where I sit? Here, now?
At this moment, I don't think so. We have leads on how to find the portals potentially from multiple sources. We know some of mirrors that show which are active. There may be a time when we need strength of arms to protect and ensure that we can close or fight this snake. Then I might need to call on you.
I will plan with this in mind. Although you must understand that the charcoal throne is not an easy seat for me to remain in. And many enslavers, deal makers, and warmongers would see me removed from it. If I live to see an eventual conflict with you on one side and the serpent folk on the other, you will have my backing.
And should you need assistance, don't hesitate to call me. I'm sure the other Star Seekers and what help Last Hollow and Silvercrest may provide. It's only by working together we can do these things.
Very well. Now, you can leave.
Very well, Sultana.
She nods.
Oh. Bow. Exit.
Smoke. Jacob just wandered off with Vida for about 20 minutes.
It's hot in here.
There's just like a scribe, just like.
Just wait.
Gareth, are you going to rejoin Smoke?
Yes, after I'll go find Smoke. Hope I haven't kept you waiting too long.
It's quite fine. Did you speak with Vida about Last Hollow?
And Galen's last gift to us.
We have the amulet.
With a promise to ensure that it is used in the right way.
Well, then it's in the right hands. Come on, let's go. I believe we've got a genie hosting a party tonight.
Sounds like a good plan.
Okay, who's next? Amir and Tilly going shopping?
Well, I would drag her for at least the jewelry bit. I wanted to shop a little bit more, but I guess I could do that myself. I wanted to get some healing potion, whatever I can find.
Healing
If we can
potions.
Restock on the old potion, side. That's
Okay.
always useful.
Just make a. Oh, yikes. Sorry, yeah, make an investigation check. Just see how many you can find.
Okay. Can I get some help from here, or is that just a...
I mean,
Yeah.
neither of you know the plane of fire still that well, so just roll it as a straight check. Her help won't be much help.
That's right. That's...
Okay. With that, you can find 2 potions of healing. You can have 2 great potions of greater healing. Hold on. Where's my price lists gone? Oh no, superior healing. Apologies, that's the one I meant. The rare version. So 2
Cool.
potions of superior healing. There. They are, however, worth 5,000 gold pieces each.
5,000. You sure you're not talking about the supreme version?
No. Rare items are worth 5,000 each. Very rare are worth 50,000 each.
Jesus.
Oh, so superior is rare, and then supreme is very rare.
Correct.
So they have the supreme ones.
No, the superior ones.
Right.
So rare is 5,000. Very rare is 50,000. You can haggle, negotiate. if you want.
Sure. Yeah. I'll try to. This does not work for me great in a dream. So having that
You see
experience.
a yellow tiefling with black horns and purple hair, with a sleeveless vest, brown boots, and a yellow tail. Good afternoon.
Oh,
Welcome to my emporium.
Emporium. That's a great name for this. I was, interested in those 2 potions you're displaying there for help the body and recover from wounds and such.
Yes, maintaining one's vitality amidst dangerous adventures is advisable if you have the coin. They'll set you back at... These ones will set you back 5,000 gold pieces each.
Ooh. Can I just ask, do you make them or do you buy them from somewhere else and resell?
Why? What have you heard?
Nothing at all. I'm just a practitioner of alchemical combination and herbal remedies
You work for the
myself.
Grand Sultan?
I do not.
Make a persuasion check.
Holy shit. That's the best persuasion I ever had in my life.
Okay. So you've come in asking a lot of questions about my potions and how they're made.
It was just one question, really. I mean,
Nobody asks how they're made, they just buy them. What?
I assure you.
If you take the potion, I'll give you a discount. Just take them and leave.
Oh, okay. What sort of discount?
Buy one, get one free, and then fuck off.
I'm looking at Mir like, is that suspicious, or should I should I?
You just have a way with people.
Yeah. I will take them. They look well made. So my compliments to whomever made it. I wouldn't know.
Are you fucking with me? Get out.
Oh, okay. Long live the great Sultana. I just leave her in complete puzzlement.
So yeah, suppose you hand over 5,000 gold pieces.
Yes. Yeah.
One of you, Mia or yourself, can make an Arcana check if you wish.
Oh, you go, Kirsty, for sure.
Okay. 18.
Whether you would reveal this or not is up to you, Mia. But seems as though part of the reason that the vendor was getting so twitchy about how they're made is that these particular healing potions, they seem to shimmer with like a golden color, like rather than like a traditional like green healing potion color. But there's like some like weird viscosity, a viscosity that's similar to blood.
Oh.
Surprise potions.
Okay. I might not say anything for now if Tilly's already bought them.
I'm getting invaded. Come on.
These are like last resorts, right?
Well, yeah, I fully intend to give one to Giselle. She's used one before, and she was in need of it. And I feel like Mr. Smoke could use one too. I wasn't keeping them for myself.
Oh,
I just don't know what to do with all that money.
So generous of you. When we get a minute, I'll I'll just have a look at them really carefully, if that's okay. Just to
Oh, no.
make sure.
Did
He
you
gave
buy
me a
it?
really good deal.
Yeah, that's true, but don't have a good track record on this. How about when we go and find this jade circlet? It's really important to me. How about you lead, please?
So, what do you need?
It's jade circlet worth about £1,500, 1,500 gold at least. Goes in my head. I would like it to be, possibly nice and nice, maybe animal motifs or some nature-based or, some fancy crystals, but it doesn't have to be. As long as
Okay.
it's circlet and it's worth that much. The rest is cosmetic. And I'm not a vain person, you know that. But it would be nice to have something nice.
What if they don't have anything? Can we get something made and pick it up later, or how soon do you need this very specific item?
I could wait if they don't have it. Sure. We can transport here. Both you and myself have the spell to do so.
Yeah.
So yeah, if it takes some time, I can come back.
Okay. We could always commission one from Ruby if there's nothing here.
If we're planning to be in Silvercrest next, then absolutely.
It's just easy for me to get to.
Yeah. I think we're I don't know what we're doing next. Do you have any idea?
I would like to pop in, if possible. And it should be fairly easy to do, but I don't know. I don't think we can decide.
I think Jacob and Smoke were talking about, visiting this famous jail of theirs. You've seen it, have you?
Yeah, I've seen it.
I've never been. I wanna.
Kind of weird. Every time you show up, something's weird and different. Kind of makes me dread going.
Gotta go for sure. Well, if we have a little bit of time today, why don't we have a look? If they don't have anything on hand.
Oh yeah. I need diamonds anyway, so.
Diamond dust, remember?
We're out. We need diamond dust. We need diamonds.
I need diamond dust. I still got that emergency 300 one that I need in case you go down. I'll keep hold of it. I won't
break in case of cleric going down.
Yeah, it's break glass in case of cleric dying. So I'm good for diamonds, but diamond dust would be very useful. It was horrifying what the Sultan did to those people, and it must feel so helpless. Imagine. I wasn't gonna ask them not to put any trauma, but I'm wondering if you're conscious in that state and see or maybe just experience consciousness whilst you're being a stone. Must be a horrifying experience.
It's happened to me.
Oh, that's right. With oh, I'm sorry. That was very insensitive. I completely forgot.
Okay.
Mia, as Tilly says that, and you kind of think back to your experiences, you've instinctually reached to where the dagger pierced you.
Oof. Yeah.
And you still have a scar there.
What does it look like? Does it look like a 7-pointed star?
No.
Cool. Fine.
Did you try to weasel your way into one of the 7?
Always. This is Mia's whole life, is she's trying to weasel her way into Mistress Church.
Does this look like it's got 7 points to you? I think it does.
All right, let's have a look for this circlet if we can, if we find it or not.
Okay, Mia can make an investigation there.
Well, shit.
Well, shit.
I'd like to cast guidance on myself as well.
Sure.
For a 14.
Mm-hmm. So you kind of traipse around the Paraculum for a while, and you get kind of like pointed towards like this. There's not many like for the specific thing that you're looking for, especially with like the animal motifs. You're pointed toward the Iscalat, which is the docks where you're more likely to find it traded rather than manufactured here.
Mm-hmm.
And you eventually find your way into the trade warehouse of an Azer. And this is, for all intents and purposes, like a dwarven-looking person, but they have like silvery grey skin that looks like partially metallic and like burning yellow eyes. And where you would see on a regular dwarf like a beard and hair that's pure fire. And this particular trader is a particularly like stumpy Azer dwarf, and he's marching around his warehouse, and he seems quite covetous. Like he's just filling up his warehouse and like stockpiling. And just look he's constantly checking his manifests, and he's constantly checking the security, and he doesn't seem to trust anybody else with this kind of job. Hold on. He notices you. What do you want?
Good morning.
Good morning. What are you here for? Delivery? Courier? What?
No, we'd like to spend some money, please. On jewelry?
What kind of jewelry?
Well, we'd like some diamonds, diamond dust as well, if possible. And then there's a very particular piece that my lovely friend here is looking for.
A jade circlet of fine quality.
Well, not very often we get ladies shopping around the docks. But I do have fineries.
We're not regular ladies. I'll let you know.
What are you trying to say?
What are you trying to say?
I don't know. I was just in case he thought we were like on the weak side or whatever. He wanted to. Never mind.
Look at me. He can tell I'm not weak, can't you, sir?
Clearly, you're both adventurers. Some kind of celebration. Diamonds, headdresses. Are you getting married?
Oh, I wish. No, we're celebrating the change, the positive change.
Celebrating the positive change.
Mm-hmm.
He leans in. Did one of you used to be a man?
I mean, there would be nothing wrong with that.
No, exactly. It's a positive change.
No.
Hashtag International Women's Day.
Yeah, and you did say you're not regular ladies. It kind of just fits, but yeah. Carry on.
Look, what you doing in this warehouse, right? Is it because you've heard the news?
Listen, I don't know what news you're talking about, he says audibly. But if there's a war coming, then it serves well to be well stocked and well supplied. And he pats his wares, massive crates. No Efreeti machinations are going to get the better of Thardrak's Stoutencard.
Oh, good name.
That is a very cool name.
I'll tell him so.
So, about the things we asked. Did you?
I just got a delivery. I can definitely sort you out with the diamonds. I have a Dow who dropped off some shipments from the Deep
Did you just
Crystal
say
Labyrinth.
shit?
What?
I just imagine because you said Dow, like create diamonds under pressure, and you just sounded.
I made
like
him
you just
cry.
dropped off some shit. I don't like.
A shipment.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
So, how much do you want?
Maybe 4,000 gold's worth of diamonds.
Holy shit.
How many diamonds?
That would be maybe 8 big ones.
I could do you 8 diamonds, the approximate value that you describe, for 5,000 gold pieces today to take away.
4,500.
Make a persuasion check.
Don't know.
4,850.
$4,700.
Make a persuasion check. 4,750, and you got a deal.
If you promise my friend that you'll try your utmost with her circlet, I'll shake on it.
I promise to try. And he shakes your hand.
Okay.
With that, he gets a little footstool, steps up towards this large crate, and he pulls a crowbar from within his dungarees, and then looses the top of the crate. Looses the top of the crate, and then he's kind of struggling because he's particularly stout and short.
Oh, I'll help him.
Yeah. You push him into the crate, and you hear just it sounds almost like coins, or it's like jingling. And as he goes in, both feet first, just a small diamond falls out of the top of the crate and lands on the floor in front of you, mate. It's worth about 250 gold pieces, you would say.
I'll pick it up. Oh, you dropped this?
He pops his head out from under the crate, and there's just he's covered in diamonds. There's loads.
Wow, you made a lot of Dowd cry.
He falls out, and loads of diamonds fall around the floor, and he picks up 8 particularly sized ones and hands them over to you. He snatches the one you held up out of your hand and scoops up some of the smaller ones, and one particularly big one goes back up the stool and shoves it back in and shuts the crate. You'll be making payment immediately?
Of course, just give me a moment to look over these. It's a lot of money, you understand, don't you?
Okay.
I'd just like to look at the diamonds
Yeah, you
using
can
my
make
knowledge.
because you've got proficiency with jeweler's tools, right?
Yeah.
I can't remember what check it is.
I
I
think
have
it's
no
but with
idea.
tool checks are usually dexterity plus proficiency. But you will get advantage, or I think you can just do it. Let me check. Hold on. Aha.
aha.
Sorry, I realised I was muted.
Fuck. That's not
You
what I
can
wanted.
make the check anyway. It's just, yeah, if you're proficient with the tools, you add your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, I know that's the general tools rule. But I hate people
I think
use
the
GM.
stat is the stat is pretty much
Always dexterity.
for actually making it though. Appraising at, I mean, it's your call, but I would say that's like
No, there's
either wisdom or intelligence.
there's something that I've used before. Oh, this is pissing me off. I hate the internet. Hold on. Aha. It's investigation, and you
no.
can add your proficiency bonus to it. Yeah, and add your proficiency. So yeah, investigation, add your proficiency.
Investigation is so bad, though.
Mm-hmm. But you're adding
yeah,
your proficiency to make
your
it better.
Yeah, it would be +5 then, right?
Yeah. So am I just
Just-
rolling
Just
that?
there you go.
That's your
Brilliant.
investigation. Plus 5 is 21.
5, 21. Yeah.
My proficiency is 6.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh.
22.
22.
So that's really good.
All right, I understand.
Right. The Thardrak was not trying to shortchange you, and has given you 4,000 gold pieces worth of diamonds.
Great. I will hand over the cash.
Okay. Now.
Are we buying dust separately, or you plan to grind some of them in your time, or?
You wanted dust, so what do you need? He's clearly got loads. You could ask for some.
Do you have any ready dust, diamond dust for like your
How much do you need?
Oh, not a lot. Maybe about 400 gold worth.
Pre-grinded. He
Grinded, yes.
he runs over to like a big like teak chest of drawers. It's like gilded in brass, and he pulls over one drawer, no, two drawers, third drawer, and he pulls out a jar which has got like a few solid diamonds in the bottom, and then they're like increasingly more finely ground, like like sand to dust, presented in a bottle with a religious insignia on the front. And he says he could let you have this particular nicely presented diamond dust with partially to finely ground diamonds for 600 gold pieces.
Okay. Do I just looking at it? Do I know it's the right type of ingredient?
Oh yeah,
for the
you
spell?
can see. You can see actually, it's got about 400 gold pieces worth of diamond dust in it, and about 250 gold pieces worth of diamonds.
Oh, okay.
So it's actually a decent deal, you think?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll fork out the money.
Mm-hmm. I said, "Oh, the religious insignia was printed wrong. I can't get rid of him."
Can I recognize what it?
You can make a religion check if you want.
Yeah. 14.
Hold on. Oh, actually, yeah. So, you see, there's like a scale on it, and the scale is held by a skeletal hand in the middle, but the scales are like wonky and tipped.
Right, and I recognize this as particular god.
Would you?
I mean, as a player, I can't really remember. Is it to do with the?
Then, well, you can see. The 14's not enough for me to make it clear to you, but I've told you exactly what the symbol looks like.
Okay. Right. So now I've got plenty of diamonds, and on the circlet, anything in that?
Okay. The circlet presents more of a challenge. So I'm going to ask one of you to make an investigation check at advantage while you help him look.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
I'll cast guidance on you, Tilly.
Okay. Let's do it. All right. 18?
Yeah, 18 is pretty good. So he goes to like a particular old chest, and the chest has got almost like Aztec or Incan iconography. He turns around and pulls it out and like dusts it off and said, "Oh, I got this from Chult about 200 years ago." And he throws it open, and yeah, there is a ceremonial jade circlet bound with prehistoric iconography. It's got like pictures of dinosaurs and things on it.
Oh, that is so cool.
You said it was the one you needed was going to be worth about 1,500. This is more than an antique. It's very rare and very expensive, and he says he won't part with it for less than 2,000.
Okay, well, that's great. Do you I mean, we did spend like absolutely loads of money with you today, and you weren't even expecting that profit, were you? So maybe you're willing to give us a bit of discount on this?
You can make a persuasion check. You're right. It's just been sitting here collecting dust. I'll give it you for 1,650.
Done.
Well met, ladies. Gentlemen, ladies.
Ladies is fine.
Ladies is good. But thank you. You've been very, very respectful and understanding. And I hope your business booms, or whatever they say. Yes, that one.
Very well. Well, you can come back to Thardrak's warehouse anytime.
Thank you, Mayor.
Just don't bring too many people with you. I don't like too much attention.
Okay.
Like an underground, like genie dungeon of where they're all being tortured for his crystals.
Who said that?
I put the circlet on, and I'm like, how do I look?
It suits you. Their spell doesn't consume it, does it?
No. I just need it permanently.
This is just what you look like now.
That's what I look like now. This is all new Tilly. But is there anything that you would like to do? I'd be happy to tag along if you have me.
Oh, I was thinking about buying some more armor, but I think I might.
Your poor armor. That was unfortunate with the fire and everything.
Armor's like melted at the bottom. I think I might get some made when we get back. No, there's a couple of things that I want to do, but I wanna maybe see if I can understand what Kaladatsun was saying. And if I'm not going to see Vida, then there's a message that I want to get to her. But otherwise, I'm fine. I'm happy to have some diamonds.
Okay. Well, you just let me know what you want. If you want me to come along, I will. Or if we just buy some supplies for this party that's happening apparently.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I should send my messages before I start drinking.
Oh, that's a good idea. Mir, I would very much like to have a longer conversation with you when we're out of this place and we're somewhere nice and safe. And there's been some things that came out about the demon and the pact and whatever. And the one thing that I haven't said is I remembered that the souls of my family are actually in the amulet that I'm holding. And nobody knows this. And I don't want anybody to know. But I want you to know.
Why?
Well, because maybe you can find a way for me to talk to them. To tell them I'm sorry and that I'm working on getting them out, or because I think they're stuck. I think they can't go forward. I wanted to save them, but instead they're just stuck. I don't know what to do about it or what to think about it. I try to keep a brave face, but this is really destroying me.
You asked before about what we should do when we get home. Maybe we should deal with this as a team.
There's so many things that we need to do, and there's certainly leads. There's a few things that lead to that. So maybe maybe we will. Maybe I will ask them. But please let.
Maybe we don't ask them. Maybe we tell them that that's what we're doing next, and it's important because it's important to you.
I love that about you. You're just always so confident, and I try to be, but I'm usually just assertive when I'm in an animal shape. So that's weird. If we could just keep this bit between us, that I would greatly appreciate it. For now, at least.
Yeah. Maybe when we get back, we can go and sit together and I can have a look at your amulet and see what I can understand from it. If there's a way for me to talk
Maybe.
to anyone or anything that's inside it, I have no idea.
I understand. It's more that I just wanted to tell somebody.
Yeah.
So thanks for listening.
Problem shared is a problem halved, right?
Okay. I'm gonna get shit-faced today.
Okay, pal. Let's get you and your shiny circlet back.
I love it. Okay, let's go.
So, Mira, you're deferring your armor shopping then?
Yeah, I think I want to get something fancy made. And we're
And-
not
Go on.
coming back here anytime soon, so I'd probably get it made in Silvercrest, I think.
And you wanted
Or-
to speak to Vida?
Yeah. I can just cast sending though.
Sure. Go for it.
I haven't actually thought about the wording of this.
Just cast it at 9th level. You can say what you like.
All right.
You don't have to do that. I was just kidding.
I guess I'm not any other spells today, so I can send a long message and just be like, pause. I'm going to say, if you want to find your mother, maybe start with a woman called Cerulea, but maybe send someone else to try her first. She might know something. Just from someone else who's also searching for a parent.
Cerulea. The drow you met at Watchfire House.
Yeah.
Thank you. And make sure the halfling doesn't drink too much tonight.
Okay. I'm gonna try and scry on Calidaxian.
Oh,
Go on, it's casual.
okay.
Just a little scry on Khalid accent.
Just a little scry. What the fuck is he doing here?
No big deal.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. You using the scepter?
Yeah.
And I have to make a Wizzy save?
I'm using the scepter and the crystal ball. No, the lantern. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. So,
And it's a Wizzy save. Yeah, but you're gonna roll a 2.
important. Okay. Feeling eyes about to appear. Calidaxian is going to use a legendary resistance to succeed on the saving throw.
What a coward.
What a bastard. Technically, you have to see the person as well that you use portent on. Just FYI for the future.
Fine.
I only said
Wait,
it.
am
I only said it after it already failed. I didn't interfere. Just Just saying.
Yeah, see the events, I guess.
But my portent is still gone.
Yep. That's one of his legendary resistances is now gone.
So if we want to go fuck him up,
Let's get him now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's call him out. Where are you? Let's be having you.
Mechanically, yeah. It's totally meta, but mechanically, I know he's a tiny bit weaker.
just a
Let's
little
go.
bit less resistant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just can't get a bead on Kaladaxine. Whether he's here, whether he knows you're watching, whether he's behind you, you have no idea.
Fine. That is all the things on my list.
Mm-hmm. So, anyone doing anything else before night of partying? Are you going to the 5-plane trading company?
What tour company? What you will see as a sort of pan as those two were in the shop asking for diamonds is Giselle marching with parchment that she's taken from the inn room last night and jotted down all her ideas for this business deal, and she's marching to the travel plane tour company ready to do business.
Okay. You I don't think I shared the name of the merchant from the tour company. I don't think
I don't have it here.
No. So yeah, same merchant anyway. I remember he had like a pencily mustache and a bit of a grey goatee, and yeah. Hello, miss. Welcome back.
Oh, you remember me? Great.
Of course.
You've been expecting me. Yes, I have. However, I have some terms and conditions.
You have terms and conditions.
That's correct.
Okay.
Giselle has never had a business deal in her life, but she's taking it very seriously. Last time they spoke, it got down to 1,000 gold pieces for a bunch of rings that would offer 4 tours per year to the fire plane of destinations. And she wants to, so Giselle will inquire, please can you outline 1,000 gold pieces, what would that get me?
Well, the strangest things happened. We've had a manufacturing fault with the rings, and actually now these 4 are the only ones left. And I had somebody come in and reserve them this morning for 5,000 gold pieces.
Insight check.
Okay.
Oh my god! Oh, that's amazing.
This guy is a charlatan, and he's trying to strong arm you out of thousands of gold pieces.
Good day, sir. Goodbye.
Wait, they're not due back until late. Oh,
hours of planning.
Missed out on a business opportunity.
Hours of planning and then 1 crit, and then you know everything.
Giselle's heartbroken. I'm not going to lie. She thought she had it all written out, and she had money to do it.
He saw a sucker coming and tried to take you for everything you got.
Well, she learned very quickly through a inside check that she wasn't going to go forward with that. But she does have a
sudden moment of clarity, like, hang on, I don't have to do this. I've not spent the money. I can just walk out.
I've got loads of money now, and he's a liar.
I've not signed anything.
Yeah. That was it. That's the end of my interaction.
Yeah, never mind.
That was all I wanted to do.
And you save loads of money.
I had all this detail. Nope, gone.
You should watch the timeshare episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's so good.
Imagine what your sister's gonna say when you come back, like from this little, adventure with like 15,000 gold.
Yeah, well, she's gonna try and be deceptive on that one. But she does need to go back to Elithra and Eamon and sort of report. So I think, I mean, she'll talk to the team at the party tonight, but that's one of the things that she needs to go and do and update and figure out what happens next, really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
That's
Let's
it.
party!
No gold rings, no bloody tour company. Done.
you can tell me what kind of interactions you would have. The hub of the party is going to be at the Gate of the Fallen. A bit of a street party going on round the corner from the Archer and Rose. Stolkerth is going to be out and about. And you're going to see Stolkerth dressed in finery, like overdone, ostentatious. He's got like a jewel-encrusted turban, long flowing silk robes. He's carrying a bottle of wine. It looks like he found at least some of Masuzia's stash.
Nice.
Or he's applied
for
for
you.
and maxed out a credit card.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Good for you, Mr. Stalkert. Good for you.
Guys, this city is amazing. I'd never been outside the Archer and Rose before. It's so fucking hot.
Yeah.
This
but it's
Stalkert.
good hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can Giselle subtly go over and, like, not when he's talking to the group, but
Mm-hmm.
she kind of wants to remind him on the reason that he was put in the position as a bit of a, you know, he wasn't that good a man to begin with. Not in that way, but she wants to say it like that. But, like, what will you do next kind of interaction.
I don't know. Make a just make a straight charisma check, Giselle. I'll give you advantage because he's pissed.
Needed it.
Oh, thank God for it.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm. He kind of leans down to you and says, "Do you know, I never thought I'd be free. I never thought I'd see my family again. I think I'm scared to go home.
Mm.
What would you say? How do you face up to your children and say, I've been locked behind a bar, making absolutely no money for decades? What if my children don't even remember me? Wouldn't it be safer just to imagine that they're happy without their old man?"
No. As coming from somebody that meddles in deception and you know, a few white lies here or there, there are times where you should know the difference between being honest, when being honest is the right path and when not, and what will help the situation, but not for your benefit, for everybody that you care about. And I would say with family, you've got to be the most honest you can and let the cards fall.
You're very wise. But it's funny you should say, let the cards fall.
Oh, God.
Found something.
No. No.
What have you found?
No.
No,
No. 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 You're not doing that. No.
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 In
hope-
Suzia's hoard, he had a deck of cards.
No.
It said on a little placard in front of them, they were displayed on a little cushion, said, absolutely do not touch. But I took them.
Oh, God. Right.
You said let the cards fall. Do you want to draw one?
Did anybody hear this interaction from behind me?
No, you guys are having a heart-to-heart in the corner while street party's going on.
None of our characters would know anyway. This is just all player knowledge reaction.
Mhm.
I think you have not learnt your lesson well enough. You stole originally, and now you've stolen some cards. I don't know. What was the motivation behind it?
I made Masuzi all that money.
Because you stole his money
No,
originally.
all of his money came through me. He's just used his power to subjugate me, and I've continued to make money for him.
No, the reason that you were locked up and chained was because you did something bad, right?
Bad to him, to the Grave Assembly. The Grave Assembly and Masuzi are not good people. Stealing from evil people is no crime in my book. They exploit people like me, like the Tao. They've had their day. We should revel in their ill-gotten gains. It's our turn.
Ugh. I don't. I think you should draw a card. I'll watch.
Make a persuasion check.
But I also don't think he's learned his lesson.
You sure you don't want to draw one?
Oh, 100%. Thank you.
Okay. Now, you can do the, and it's not an actual dice, but I need you to roll me like a D22. You can do that in the bot spam channel by typing this.
So
I
he's,
think.
Give me these extra things to do.
Oh.
so he's pulling one then.
Yeah, that 27 persuasion checks fucking ironclad.
Where have you put the roll?
Sorry, I don't know why it didn't appear. The exclamation mark, I think, has made it make it disappear. It's just exclamation mark R space D22 in the bot spam chat in Discord.
You're going to have
You
to
just
repeat.
woke up this morning and chose chaos then, didn't you?
Bot spam.
Yeah, fuck it.
Bot spam. Where
I wanted Giselle to draw one. But
Yeah.
Well, he's just still disappointed. What am I typing?
exclamation mark R space D22.
What did he do wrong? Why is Giselle so cross with him?
No, disappointed with D22.
Yeah.
She's disappointed with the business deal not working out.
So she's taking it out on Stalker.
Oh, that's
Exclamation mark R not capital.
Well, she doesn't know what the cards do, and
No.
she's just like
There we go.
doesn't want
21.
to get involved really.
Oh my god, it's almost like the last card in the deck.
Wow. This is so poignant.
Oh, like tarot.
The card that Stolkerth has drawn is the Vizier.
Oh shit.
Know the answer to your next dilemma. The card empowers the character drawing it with a one-time ability to call upon a source of wisdom to solve any single problem or answer fully any question upon their request. The query or request must be made within 1 year. Whether the information gained can be successfully acted upon is another question entirely.
Oh shit.
Helps.
Ooh.
That is so good.
He draws it. And that insistence that Stalker thinks upon the misadventures that arrived in Masuzia's service in the first place, he lingers on. And it's like he becomes sober for a second. And then the card disappears. Giselle, you're right, I have to go. Can you do me a favour?
What's that? Turkish delight?
Hold these for me. And he puts the pack of cards in your hand, puts his bottle down, and about faces.
Thanks, I think. Giselle doesn't even know what he's just pulled. Does she? How does it work?
No, he just pulls a card, has a moment of clarity, puts his bottle down, gives you the cards, and leaves.
Wow.
Oh, cool! I can add playing cards to my bag.
Yeah,
use that
just
at a
put-
future.
Just put it
Maybe
like
I'll
that.
play with
Put
Tilly
playing cards.
tonight. Maybe Tilly'd be interested in having a game of cards.
I've already lost one character this campaign.
Right, I've got a bunch of cards. What are they called? What do I need to put them in my inventory?
This is the deck of many things.
Will I find it if I look for it?
I think so.
Oh, you'll find it.
Your reactions are telling me everything, guys. But just
maybe-
no idea.
Yeah, maybe if you don't want to too much.
Yeah, if you
spoil,
don't want to spoil it, just add
don't look at the
add a
description.
custom item just called the deck of many things. Don't add to you can type it and edit an item. Don't actually look it up in the inventory.
Just got to keep track of what's been drawn somewhere.
Yeah, the vizier is missing.
Maybe I'll add it into notes.
21 out of 22. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
That was so thematic. I can't believe it. You're just having a discussion about wisdom and what learning the lesson. And he basically pulled the answer to his problems out of a deck of cards.
Maybe that will happen again. Maybe there'll be
It
wisdom
won't. The card's gone.
Oh.
You was, Giselle doesn't know.
Yeah. So she saw the card would disappear. But yeah, you were like, oh my god, this seems to offer clarity. I'll just pull another.
Yeah, it is really going to be tarot going forward. Did you say vizier? Spell it
Yeah.
for me. V.
Vizier.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Any other interactions? Anything anyone wants to do? Anyone's partying? I don't mind.
Just partying.
Partying.
Yeah, Tilly's getting smashed. Not on alcohol, mind you, but various mushroom concoctions and smoking herbs and stuff.
Similar unpredictable effects, right?
Pretty much.
Okay. Well, we've not done this before, but I was inspired by a recent Kickstarter that I got. What we're going to do, folks, is we're going to roll on a carousing table.
Ah, I like that. I like that.
You are all going to get so smashed on the finest stuff available on the City of Brass, in the City of Brass, that you're probably going to end up in an unusual situation as a result. Just a bit of comedy, a bit of light relief. Don't take it too seriously.
Sure.
So, Gareth, we'll start with you because you're at the top of my screen and you're making a face into the camera.
Stop making the face, Gareth.
You can roll me a D100 if you will, Gareth. Just tell me what the answer is.
You're on mute.
38.
Okay, so we fast forward to the next morning for you, Jacob. Roll me 3D20. Tell me the result.
29.
Remove 29 gold pieces from your pockets.
Okay.
You wake up in your room at the Archer and Rose, and there is a salamander in the bed next to you wearing a collar.
Right.
Wearing a collar.
Yeah. Maybe, serpents, they mistook you for a serpent salamander. Hey ho. Mia, roll me D100.
Visuals.
86.
The closer you get to 100, the worse it gets, by the way.
Oh,
Terrific.
good to know.
Oh no.
You wake up outside the boundaries of the city of Brass.
Oh,
You're wearing huge padded armor with spikes,
You
Blood
need
Bowl
a new
style.
armor.
When you wake up, you see another group of people are wearing similar armor to you. And you look ahead of you, and there's a freak wearing a black and white striped shirt with a whistle. And when they blow it, a meteor comes flying towards you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no. Wait, let me just roll my portent just in case I need it. Okay. Want to roll this? Yeah, let's roll it.
Oh, nice.
Natural. No, an unnatural.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, you catch the hot rock, and instinctively your team charge behind you. You entered in some. You promised to take part in some game of rock ball this morning, and that's what's happened.
With a meteor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want them to lift me up on their shoulders and make.
Yeah. Giselle.
Rock.
Yep. D100.
Mm-hmm. Just tell me the result.
Oh, God.
Fuck.
What is it?
99.
No. Are you serious?
Yep.
I don't want to know. I've got a deck of disastrous cards and this now.
Okay.
She dies.
This is crazy. You wake up finding yourself seated at a table, private room in the Archer and Rose. You have a quill in one hand and a small cut on the other. Across from you sits a well-dressed
No.
but sinister man of wealth and taste.
I'm about to die.
In front of you is a contract detailing in extremely complex terms the exchange of power for your immortal soul.
The fuck was in the drink?
You look down and you can see the word Giselle written in blood at the bottom.
Mm.
What do you do?
Sorry, what's the deal? For what am I signing for?
No, you've signed.
Oh, I've already done it. I don't have a choice here.
No.
What do I? Sorry, what did you say it was for, or do I not know?
You're just coming to terms. You've been absolutely wasted. So there's a contract that you've
I've
signed
given
in
my
front of me.
immortal soul away.
Let me repeat what I've said, Lucy.
Yeah.
You wake up to find yourself seated at a table. There's a
Yeah.
quill in one hand and a small cut on the other. Across from you sits a well-dressed but sinister man, a man of wealth and taste. In front of you is a contract detailing in extremely complex terms the exchange of power for your immortal soul.
Well, I've done it now, haven't I? Fucking hell. What would she do? She'd want to know more of what power. Unless that was
You look up and you ask the man exactly what power do I gain here?
Yeah.
And the man is no longer there, but there is a bullfrog on the table.
Oh.
Oh no!
This means fuck all to me, guys.
No.
Well,
Wow.
I assume I pick up the bullfrog and the contract and put it in my satchel
Mm-hmm.
and walk back to the party. Or find the party.
Oh, the party is over. There's just people prostrate, prone everywhere. It was a real ruckus last night. Tilly, D100.
Okay.
Get 100.
Look,
Make me feel better.
No. Why would you say that?
Join the fun!
I've already done that. You joined me. You signed the contract. Anyway, you don't worry about the one shot. Don't worry about one shot anymore. Now you just you just gotta come with us. I got 30. Oh, that's the same as Jacob got. So
Okay,
should I
roll again for
reroll?
me. Yeah.
68.
Roll me a d6 and then a d6 again.
Okay, so 4 and 1.
Doesn't make any sense. You wake up in an alley.
Mhm.
4 vagrants seem to be taking in turns wearing your new jade tiara.
Oh my god! I immediately wild shape into something and fucking go at them to get it back.
Into what? Tell me.
Let's roll that. Oh, great.
What is it?
An elephant.
They literally, these 4 vagrants just run out of an alley. The tiara falls off one of their head and they're just sprinting out of the paraculum.
Oh god. I destroy a little bit of a street and then just transform back and
Put your tiara on.
what the hell was going on? Oh man.
Smoke. You're up.
Sorry.
Do we even want to
100?
roll at this point?
65.
Roll me a d4 and then 3 d12. Tell me the results.
A 4 for the D4 and 15 for the 12s.
You also left the city of Brass last night and travelled 4 miles into the Cinder Waste.
Oh god.
Whoops.
You then you wake up with sorry, was it 15?
15.
15 fire newts all stood around you in a circle, all singing a song and chanting your name.
Oh, not this
Oh,
again.
hail smoke.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
hail smoke.
Oh,
And because you speak Ignan, yeah, you just obviously just went to hang out with the fire newts.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, a wondrous night was had by all but one, I guess. Do you reconvene at the tavern, Stalker's Tavern,
Wait,
which is now
yeah.
yeah.
empty.
You won't believe what night I had.
Yeah.
What's going on, Giselle? You look a bit.
Do I look a bit white?
Yeah. Oh
I
man,
look a bit- Lost a lot of blood.
there was too much. There was too much of everything last night. You're good though. Somebody was trying to steal stuff from me, but I got it back.
Did you? What did they go for?
No, this.
Oh,
Oh, did I show it around yesterday? I probably did.
we
I
all
can't
saw it on
remember.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck knows how I explain this to the group. Might have made a grave error of judgment last night.
Oh, don't worry about errors of judgment. Trust me, I've made the worst. Sign my soul over. You couldn't have done any worse than that.
Oh. In that case, so did I.
What?
Yep.
Wait, you're joking?
I don't remember much, and I woke up, the contract had been signed, and I have no idea what I've done. So I can't even really tell you about it.
Oh, so
But I
you
do
got
have.
that business deal after all.
Is that what you're talking
Setting up
about?
the tour company.
It sounds no.
I know it was sort of
She
like
just breaks down into tears.
like a scheme, like a pyramid scheme, but like selling your soul is a bit.
Oh, Giselle, it's okay. We've all fallen for pyramid schemes.
I had.
No. Although I want to hear your tales, but no, that didn't work. And then she pulls into a bag and pulls out a giant bullfrog. I think I'm going to exchange my soul for this frog.
You did what?
What?
Now?
Tilly's just frozen.
Do you know the frog? Bullfrog?
You woke up and there was a frog?
No, there was some ominous devil-like creature in front of me. Apparently I've signed my soul away for power. It's interesting because I don't know how that would have come about, but I don't even know
Giselle.
what power.
You can level up.
Me, I don't understand what I've done.
Soul for power. It's gotta be something big. It's gotta be something big. Level up is the biggest as they come. Wow.
Nobody knows what the bullfrog is, hey? Anybody?
No. It's
No.
it's him. It's his symbol.
Whose symbol?
I can't say it.
I can. The collector.
Curator.
Curator.
He has. It's him who has our friend Coronac, who makes deals I made the deal with Tilly.
Do you know that? As Jacob, has she talked about that?
I did, yeah.
What, Tilly? You
What?
made a deal with him too?
Yes, I have. For
Of power.
no,
Oh God.
save my family. The result is the same.
Yours sounds a lot more righteous.
Well, it's
I must have been very agreeable. Maybe it was sold like a business deal. So,
This is bad. This is very bad.
how bad? How bad is it?
I mean,
Pretty
it's your
terrible.
Oh God, Mia's really serious. Oh shit.
soul. Mir, what the heck are you wearing?
She's got two
Wait,
black like
she's
lines
serious.
under her eyes. Spiky
I'm-
armor still.
This seems like the wrong time to tell you all, but I'm gonna leave you and join a what was the sport called?
Rock ball team.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna join a rock ball. The team said I'm really good.
This is so Mia. I think this works. I do.
Okay,
Oh,
I
God.
don't. This was the craziest night we have ever had. I don't know what the rock sport is. I don't know what happened with your contract. I don't understand why there's some things behind you, Smoke, chanting your name.
As the tone gets more serious, I'll turn to the Fire Newts and Ignan and be like, "Gentlemen, it's been a wonderful night." Shake the hand, like,
You know where we'll be, Smoke. And they march off 15 of them in a row.
Smoke knows how to party.
They all just come from behind the bar that Smoke's been stood behind, 15 of them, and walk out the door. Bye.
Is there like a salamander leaving, and as it leaves, it gives Jacob a kiss?
No, this happened a little bit earlier, but Jacob does have some lipstick on his cheek. There's like really big lipstick across like his whole side of his face.
No,
Not saying a word about it.
I'm
Just not mentioning it at all.
not even gonna touch that.
No, don't.
Seems like Jacob got the worst deal.
There's some half salamander, half Yuan-Ti children gonna pop up.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh.
But
Wow.
Do you feel any different, Giselle?
No. Except I seem to have signed with my own blood, so that's prickly right now. And
But
go on.
you exchanged your soul. You promised your soul. Do you have a contract?
Yes. Contract.
Is it
Feel free to read it.
basically illegible or?
you can't read it.
Contract for me. Can I
Really?
read it?
Oh.
You can't. What languages do you speak, Giselle?
Celestial, common, infernal, undercommon.
Oh yeah, you can read it. It's in Infernal. Basically, over pages and pages and pages, it says like, "I, Giselle Al-Alcarak, hereby exchange my soul for the power to do good, to free slaves, yada yada yada." And you basically, it looks like you made some very like haughty and idealistic promises to yourself in your drunken stupor, and you just wished that you had the confidence of your friends and the power of your friends. And when you uttered those words, the contract
Makes
was
sense.
made and it was presented to you by an opportunistic demon.
God, like that. Alcohol really got me in a depression last night, hey? Hate that.
The really scary thing is that it was this one. There are from what I've heard, loads of even in this city, we've seen devils and think people making deals, all and this is a specific one that we all have ties into. That's not coincidence. That's
It's a fat coincidence, but it's worked out.
that's
Yes.
that's really worrying. Is he keeping an eye on us? Oh man. Don't worry. Don't worry, Giselle.
Well, I don't know. Can we get our souls back? Have you looked
I,
into that?
I certainly hope so, because that is kind of very high on my list of priorities.
It's now the top priority for me. That and not disappointing Camoon. It looks like, oh, I've lost one power. I've gone off and found more.
Maybe you can make a trade. I'll produce the soul coin of Sarkaros the Pit Fiend. Put it on the table. I don't know much about these. Isn't this the kind of thing he wants?
The bullfrog remains on the table. Croaks.
Got a new pet. Tilly, do you know who's the bullfrog? What's the bullfrog to do with anything?
Well, that's like a symbol that's associated with the curator.
Is it him?
I don't think so, but I also think that, like, maybe he can, I don't know, see through them, or I had a vision about them, and they were just everywhere, swallowing the land and sinking in a sea of frogs. It was very disconcerting. I love nature, but this is just something else.
Do I have to do you have a frog? Did you get a frog when you signed? No.
If I did, I probably lost it.
Well, thanks, Smoke.
I don't know.
The frog hops towards Smoke and looks blinkingly up at him. Then it opens its mouth, stretching almost further than you can imagine for a bullfrog. And then a tongue whoosh, to the soul coin. Swallows it.
That bargaining chip is not just got.
Wait,
What?
Was that a deal made, or did she just?
I'll check my contract. Is it still signed? Is it
still signed?
The frog just stole your coin.
The bullfrog dissipates into a cloud of black smoke.
Oh. Can't even chop it open to get it out. Oh my god! The one bargaining chip.
It's not our only bargaining chip.
We needed two.
Maybe we need to go and see Red.
You mentioned her before.
When she arrived in like a flurry of frog. But it wasn't because they were chasing her. She was kind of chasing them. They're like the symbol of the curator, and she's after him. And we haven't seen her in such a long time. Maybe we should go. I think we need to urgently deal with you, Giselle, but we urgently also need to deal with Tilly too, who's been living with this for such a long time. So although there are a couple of jobs that I would like to do in Silvercrest when we get back to the material plane, what do you think about going to Crystal Spear and starting with Red?
I would very much like that.
Yeah. I know Quest was in Crystal Spear. She may know more, have more recent information about Red, and we can get nearby. I mean, White Stag is. If we use this to get to White Stag, we can check in with Silas and then travel up to Crystal Spear quickly.
I actually got I could get us very close to it through a tree as well. So we can move around.
I can just message Red too. I know her well. We can just talk to her and see where she is and go directly to her.
Yeah.
I mean,
At night.
At
What
night?
a night.
Oh, what a night. I'm willing. Yeah, I mean, it looks like I don't want to return back to my family until I know more of what this is about. I don't. Maybe we can get it sorted before. Oh God, the shame, the drunken shame. Yeah, sounds like this red person knows some stuff.
We do kind of have to square it with the prince before. No, at least have a quick conversation.
Oh yeah.
We don't necessarily have to. If you don't want to see your family, then that's fine. Giselle, we can just.
Let me think on it.
You could look different.
We could, using a spell, your spell, Mir and the rod, we can get back to Nazarim. We can speak to the prince. And then Jacob can get us to your the manor or whatever. We can go to Silvercrest and then Crystal Spear.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan. And also, let's call it like a sober month. For now. Let's just call it.
No more drinking.
This is not or smoking or eating mushrooms. Let's just call it. Let's just put like at least like a 30-day thing before we start doing that again.
Yeah.
Smoke, what do you need to do?
Crystal Spear is not far out of the way of Tiger's Watch. If we have to travel across land, we can go through Snaketail Jungle. I can show you that jade we were speaking about, Tilly.
Oh, cool. I mean, yeah, I've got one already, but jade is now my favorite stone, so yeah, be more than happy. Isn't your sister called that too?
She is.
Well, that's a coincidence.
I'll look at Tilly for a minute. Maybe the two of you shouldn't meet. This might be more trouble than it's worth.
I'm sure she'd love me. Yeah.
That's what I'm afraid of.
I second that, Smoke.
Yeah. Doesn't matter.
I actually have spied on a tree that is a stone's throw away from Tiger's Watch, Mr. Smoke. In case you ever need to get there quick.
That is excellent. Good.
Right. Jesus.
Where to? Nazarim?
I think that's the first
Yeah.
stop, isn't it? Yeah.
Now, Lucy, you've not used this very much or ever, I don't think, but obviously as a changeling, you can adopt any
I did at the
visage.
beginning, like my
you
first
wish.
one. And I
Yeah.
became
You did
a
it with Jacob.
Kuroko or something during the fire plane. I changed into something.
Vida.
Didn't really work.
Yeah, so do you wish to go back as Giselle or as...
Well, I'm going to level up.
Yeah, you can roll hit dice.
I think we talked last time. What's the? I think Warlock was the. Oh no, that's why I went with Sorcerer in the first place. I don't know what I want to do. I
You can think on it, but
yeah. This is. She was ready to go back and talk about what she'd done and what she'd achieved to her sister, to like be like, look how great this has been. And now this has thrown that all up in the air, and I don't think she would want to go back for two reasons. One, she wants to know more about what's happened, and two, I guess she's feeling a little bit like braver, and she wants to experience more, and isn't ready to return. Wants to know more, wants to learn more, wants to understand her power now more.
she has some growing to do.
Yeah.
So
they won't know timescales. So
are you choosing not to go back and you're going somewhere else, or?
Oh, I will go with the group.
Uh-huh.
But I won't be going back as Giselle.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go back as, I guess, one of Vida's team, just as a disguise, and Celine, and not go back to her family at this stage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, disguised as Celine Elgrath, a young, feminine drow sorcerer. You convene with the rest of the party. How do you get back there, guys?
The spell, right?
You tell me. Who's casting it? Who's doing what?
Didn't we say when I first joined that I could get us back some way? Something to do with a rod? No. Very early.
Did we not get something that was equivalent to a rod for where we're going?
We just need something of the material plane.
The prince gave you a wand, didn't he? Fireballs.
That was for this
To get
plane.
here.
Oh, of course, yeah.
We've done something. We've done something. Was it the cubic gate that we picked up from Silvercrest? We transported the.
Did you pick it up?
What
Yeah.
have we done? I don't have that we've got a rod attuned to the material plane.
But did you not attune to the circle in the library?
I'm just checking the recaps. I'm pretty sure we did that trip to Silvercrest. Just me and you. We saw Valzax. I am like 99% sure that happened.
Teleportation circle is only the same plane as you.
Oh, yeah.
No, you can hone in on the teleportation circle with plane shift. I'm pretty sure. Then you go to a very specific. Yeah, you can put it in the.
I'll post the spell.
Oh, we've got it double now. Yeah, if you know the sigil sequence of a teleportation circle on another plane of existence, this spell can take you to that circle.
You still need the rod, though, don't you?
We still need something attuned to the plane.
I mean, what about something like the white stag pins or something? Does it have to be a rod? It's just something in the material plane. Surely.
It does say a rod. We could just go to
It says it in the components section.
Yeah, you need it. It needs to be a rod. But I could just bump us to the temple.
And then
Where did
from
we
the
go?
temple to Nazarim.
Yeah.
Just a little layover in Silvercrest.
And then we can teleportation circle to Nazarim.
Yeah.
You have a teleportation circle from the library, right?
Mhm.
In Nazarim.
Oh yeah, which is where all of Giselle's family hang out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, true.
Not me right now.
But we can tell them that she don't come with us.
This is just our
Oh,
girlfriend
no. We have
this other
with very
new
similar
friend, yeah,
proportions
yeah.
to Giselle.
This is Celine.
That's fine.
Do we have a better idea?
I'm just double checking the recap for that. It's a long recap.
Part of the cubic gate is attuned to the material plane, but I don't think we brought it with us.
I think that was the specific.
If you use the cubic gate to get here, then you have it, but I don't think you did.
No, we used the wand of fireball.
It's a plane shift.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Someone would or should have the cubic gate in their inventory if we took it. And I mean, obviously I don't because I wouldn't have used it, but I don't think any of us do, right?
I still have the cubic gate being stashed in Our Lady Weaver of Stars.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I might not have updated it if it did. Then
Well, I'm just going to make a call. Yeah, like John says, if it's not in your inventory, then you didn't pick it up.
Okay.
Okay. So you are bamfing. Are you word of recalling?
Yeah.
That works across.
Oh, we need to
Planes,
drop
right?
off the Tinder. What's it called? Delete it off my sheet now. The blade.
Tinder Strike.
Tinder Strike.
That's going back to the museum
It's
anyway,
going there
right?
Anyway, let's drop it off.
To Silvercrest.
Haha.
Where's the fucking map? Scrolling way back. Hold on. Sorry, there's a million Silvercrest maps. Do we use the purple one still?
That was the last one we used.
I thought the last one was like a winter one that we used with
we
the
did have
white
the icy
crystals.
one,
Yeah.
But it's not. It's definitely. Oh yeah, new Silvercrest. It's not wintry anymore, but fuck it. It's... Banff. Back to the temple. You appear in the main. What do they call it? The main vestibule of the temple. And there's nobody around. You just all of you bamf there. The temple is empty. It's in this room, empty, rather.
Okay. I might do a quick run around to see where Valzax or Narlo are.
Mm-hmm. Make an investigation check. Okay. Yeah, you wander around, calling out for Valzax or Narlo. And it turns out just the way time works, you just bamfed here in the middle of the night. And Valzax comes down from his quarters, downstairs, kind of pulling on a cloak. Oh, Mayor, hi. Awesome to see you. What are you doing here?
Oh, we just had to nip back quickly, and I thought I would say hi to you and Narlo, but I don't know what time it would be. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
What is it?
No, it's fine. Is there anything I can do to help? What do you need? I'm ready.
No, why are you being weird?
Make a persuasion check.
Hmm.
Hey.
Oh, I feel really weird.
You feel weird?
Yeah. I didn't know what it would be like when I saw you again.
What?
John's got it.
I mean,
I've
you've been
got it.
gone a
I'm just
while.
Uh,
We.
Uh-huh.
I mean, she's so awesome.
Got it.
I feel really kind of
Okay, well,
honest.
it was really nice to see you. I don't know when we'll be back next. Tell her say hi, I guess.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey,
Hey,
bye.
Balzac.
Hi, Tilly.
Stay
I'll
awesome.
just give him daps before we go.
Mira,
He
didn't
gives
you
you the
want-
kind of half-hearted.
Oh, I didn't.
Right.
I didn't think anybody else was there, but okay.
Oh, it
He
wasn't in
came
the-
down to kind of head you all
Okay.
off before you got too far.
The interception move.
Exactly.
Nice.
Okay, we should go. We should go. We should get out. We should go. We should go.
I thought you wanted to leave
It's the
instructions.
middle of the
for
night,
your-
Tilly. It's the middle of the night. We should go.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna just cast the spell now. Okay, bye. Bye.
Oh,
bye,
but
bye.
just before we bamf out, I'll throw the. It's like, you keep hold of this! I'll throw the dagger towards Balzac.
I was like, what? Catches it. And now where are you going?
To Nazarene.
Okay.
Wait, but the circle is right where the Giselle's family is, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, let me. Wherever.
Just as we disappear, Valzax will hear me shout, "Just look after her, okay? She's made of snow."
She's literally a snowflake.
She'll die soon. I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, does she die? I don't know. Maybe she lives forever.
Yeah, she doesn't have a duration.
Expiry date.
Oh my god! I fucking knew this was gonna happen.
If there's one jock airhead, bullshit enough to get it on with a simulacrum, it's Valvex.
That's a bit awkward.
And Mitt is fine with it. Everything's fine.
Sure. You didn't even leave instructions for your armor to be made. That's fine.
No.
Yes. So you get
can
him a
send him a
simulacrum,
letter.
but here's my measurements. I need some armor being made.
Well, he doesn't need her measurements. He's
No.
kind of studied them just.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god! How do I mute someone?
Disadvantage, Lucas.
Oh, sorry, it was right. It was right there.
Yeah.
Gross.
So, welcome back to the Jewel of the Isles. Yeah, it's warmer over these parts of the Isles. It's still nighttime though, it's still quite a vibrant atmosphere. This is much more of a 24-hour city. People stay up much later into the night here, but not so at the library. You bamf into the basement of the Great Library of Al Arak. presided over by Giselle's not father, but certainly father figure. Giselle, make a history check for me.
Oh, I'm upgrading into warlock. Hang on.
Sorry.
Nope. Sorry. Part of the game here. History check. Here we go. 19.
It just occurs to you as you bump into the bottom of the library that Eamon Eris, head librarian of the Great Library of Alarak,
You can see through changing
never
disguises.
sleeps, ever.
God.
So?
I let the team know secretly through whispers that they need to be aware that Eamon is probably going to see us. And I'm going to say nothing. So you're going to have to come up with something for where Giselle is, actually. Lost in the fire plane. On some sort of tour company travels. Something like that. They'll believe it, because it's true.
No big deal.
Are you going to try and go find somewhere to stay, or are you going to go straight to the palace? Or are you going to hide in the library? What are you doing? What's your plan?
Giselle?
Everyone.
Everyone?
Let's not stick around
Maybe.
and cause any more trouble than we need to. Let's get over there to the palace.
Okay. Are we sneaking out? Strutting it out? What are we doing? Styling it out?
Yeah, I'll cast Pass Without a Trace, and we can just try and sneak out.
Sounds good.
Cool. Well, yeah, you can make a group stealth check then.
Okay. If it's darkness here, then it's 14.
Yeah, at this time of night, there'd be plenty of places where there was darkness.
Okay.
So you're just invisible.
Mm-hmm.
So that would make it a pass. You do see the head librarian as you make your way out. He is perusing over a few tomes, and as you're kind of walking past him, he looks over his shoulder. He looks as if he heard something, but his mind is still in another place. This is that elven ability where they can still do like menial tasks while kind of in a trance. So he still retains his consciousness. He can do, but he's kind of rests in this way. And he kind of his hand stops on the spine of a particular book, and he looks behind him, and you can see Eamon Eris's eyes. It's kind of like he's like a tall, almost grey-looking elf. You might, if you were really immersed in elf culture, you'd think he might be like a half drow. He has this almost like silvery grey skin and white hair. He's very thin and slight, and he kind of wears like silken shirts that are like baggy over the sleeves, and like a green waistcoat. And like tightly fitting pantaloons. Almost looks a bit like a privateer or someone who with like a naval background. And as you kind of go past him, you see that his eyes are like a deep purple, totally pupilless. Kind of like how when Mir casts a spell, it kind of shines that purple light. But his don't shine brightly or light at all. They're just permanently, always this purple colour. And he kind of looks beyond you, through you. And as he turns back away, you silently open the door to the Great Library and slink out unnoticed.
Cool. Now we just gotta find a place to wait until the morning. They're not gonna let us see the prince in the middle of the night, probably.
So,
Did we have rooms in the palace? Did he gave us like a guest rooms when? I think he did, right?
yeah, you did stay in the
Mhm.
palace grounds 10 day ago, or nearly a 10 day ago.
We just go there and take a rest.
Yeah,
Try and
I'm
get
not
back into
gonna.
the room.
If you could get back into the palace grounds, Leva would be expecting you. The guards would be told as much, and you can take in a rest for a few hours. I don't think anyone's missing any hit points or many spell slots, are they? So you could just refill those, take a long rest, wake up in the mid morning.
Well, that was close last night, wasn't it? Yeah. Don't think he suspected, though.
I mean, yeah. Oof, he's definitely a imposing individual.
Mm.
You sure you don't want to just, say hi, that you're okay? Because I mean, if we go after the curator, Giselle, it might be weeks. Who knows where we're gonna end up? We might end up going to hell. I mean, in fact, I'm pretty sure that's where we're gonna end up anyway.
The thing about me is that, and I haven't really spoken about my family, but I don't want to disappoint them, and I don't feel it. I'm not ready to do that yet. So I'd rather avoid the situation in its entirety until I figure it out.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I'm there with you. Maybe leave a note, a message with someone. Just say, "I'm alive. I'll be a bit longer," or something.
Yeah, that's a good shout. I can do that. Do that later in town.
Cool.
Some servitors make themselves known and invite you to breakfast with Prince Leva. His Excellency requires your company and bids you welcome. Many happy returns.
Thank you.
Before
Well-
we go, sorry.
No, it's fine.
Before we go in the breakfast hall, I'm gonna stop Jacob and Smoke and just say, I mean, it just feels like this one's probably gonna be on both of you, maybe mostly Jacob, but this might be a tricky one. So I'm going to cast Enhance ability on both of them, giving them charisma advantage.
Thank you,
Okay.
Kelly.
Taking in another meal. You are followed, flanked by these modestly dressed servants. Two humans, an elf, and a tiefling. They bring you around these wide marble corridors, beautiful archways. As the morning has broken, the warm air passes through the palace, and to most people, you can see they are walking around like barefoot, very casually dressed. To you guys, for the first time, since returning to the material plane, it's fucking freezing to you. You've been on the plane of fire for more than a few days, and it's been exceedingly hot. So I wouldn't be surprised if quite a few of you were shivering. However, when you kind of make it round into one of the many feasting halls, you see in a large chair with a stooping back that kind of has like tassels and like dangling silks adorned over it. You see the familiar turbaned, tanned, green-eyed, handsome Prince Lever. And he leans over a bit of administration, but as soon as he notices you come in, he looks up. Ah, my friends, welcome back. I trust your little sojourn to the city of Brass was fruitful. Please be seated. And he takes each one of you by the hand and shakes you, like it gives you a two-handed handshake. He's genuinely glad to see you return. So, what news? What progress did you make with the Eye of Merzak?
Less so the eye, but trade should be much simpler and should restart soon, I would imagine.
You'd imagine? What?
Well, there is a change of leadership in the city.
What do you mean? The Grand Sultan has died?
He abdicated his throne.
He slaps you hard on the back. Oh, no, but seriously, what happened with the eye?
It was taken. It is no longer in his possession. And we were unable to retrieve it.
His demeanor changes on a dime. It no longer resides in the Charcoal Palace. It was by whom?
The new leader of the city of Brass is rather attached to it. As I said, the Sultan is no longer in power.
Sultan has been deposed?
Yes.
Just make a persuasion check. See how
Okay.
well he takes this.
Juju. $20.
This is a momentous day. My people were driven out of the city of Brass by that despot, tyrannical fascist many decades ago. And he takes off his turban, sets it down. Now you see a shimmer, a change come across the face of Prince Lever. Jacob, it's like looking in a mirror. You see, instead of green scales and green eyes, you see this kind of like mottled brown scale and brown red eyes. Tongue is now forked and the teeth are sharper. Murzak was an ancient warrior, the progenitor of my race. The Sand Folk, half salamanders. We used to exist on the plane of fire, in harmony and in peace. But after the uprising, led by our fearless warrior, many of us went into hiding. I feared that the Grand Sultan discovered my patronage. And worried that my people's connection to the city of brass was going to be cut forever. I didn't lie when I said the Eye of Murzak was a family heirloom. It's just that my family goes back a lot further than my father. The new ruler, will they be sympathetic to the causes of the Sandfolk and Salamander kin alike?
She knows what it is like to be subjugated and controlled. She would see that people are done fairly by.
I think you will like her. There's some turmoil still, but she's getting grips with it. If you reach out after some time, I'm sure she'd be more than happy to talk to you, especially if you mentioned us as mutual acquaintances.
If the Grand Sultan is no more, then it may be safe for my people to return home, and for the people who've lit their lives out here in the desert of Najarim. Those who wish to return should be encouraged to do so. A great reunification may be upon us. Had you brought me the Eye of Murzak, I would have returned to the city of Brass myself to facilitate a bargain. And he kind of sinks back into his chair. Now it's like a forked tongue, and you can see these like more serpentine creatures. He silently takes in part of his breakfast. You can see he's like deep in thought. You're clearly warriors of great power. But I was sure that the Grand Sultan was immortal.
Oh, he's
Demigod.
he's not dead. At least not that we know of. He ran away.
And my people's safety can never be assured.
It might be that the plane of fire is the safest place for you. Now that Vida is in possession of the eye, Sultan can be subjugated if he returns.
If he does that, he can't never return as long as she's there.
Then perhaps you're right. He stands up. We'll make the preparations at once. The Sandfolk who wish to return shall embark on a pilgrimage home. I will leave Najarim in control of the man who helped me found it, Aemon Eris, who runs the Great Library. You have done my people a great service, Starseekers. Even though you took your time in getting here, I would wait many years more for an outcome such as this. Tell me, how can I repay you?
Go on, Jacob.
I have one request, and it's not on my behalf, but it is on the behalf of mine own people, those of Last Hollow. Those of my race who sought to control and subjugate them borrowed monies from yourselves, and Last Hollow owes you a debt.
The investment, yes. Consider it written off.
Thank you. Last Hollow seeks to, if you wish to trade, and both the City of Brass and Last Hollow are open to your people, those that remain and those that leave.
If the Jewel of the Isles remains shining under the new leadership I hope to install, then I can only give you my strongest recommendation. Please, stay here. Celebrate this momentous day with us. There is much reveling to be done.
I like the sound of that.
No, we don't. We actually had a lot of celebration recently, and it went really, really bad. It's no disrespect to you, but we actually need to go in without any drinking whatsoever. At all.
You insult me, please. Come on, take in a wine. At least.
One drink couldn't hurt, Tilly.
roll D100.
Let's roll it. No, let me do it again.
Let's have a drink. Play a game of cards.
Breakfast
Oh,
wine.
but he's just found that the tyrannical people that sent his ancestors across the plains have just been deposed.
This went
He's very happy.
This went so much better than I thought it would. If only he told us in the beginning, we'd be less worried. Oh, and by the way, congratulations, Princess Giselle. We've got
said-
two.
Too much power going on in her head right now.
I said that after he left. But
Yeah.
two princesses we've got in the team now.
It probably doesn't work quite like that because you don't know enough yet.
No,
But you will.
fair enough.
Oh, well.
Well, you've gone from regional to national to interplanar heroes.
And there's another regime change which we didn't intend on at all,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
we've got direct ties into.
I love
That's
that we
what-
had the whole discussion at the start of last session that it wasn't our responsibility or to do this.
Stop,
And we were
stop
just going to try
deposing
and-
governments. Stop
And then we
deposing
did it.
governments. This should be our mantra.
It's gonna get to the
Are
point
we-
where we show up on different planes, like the leaders of those cities and countries are gonna be like on their best behavior. Like,
No, it's the Star
oh,
Seekers.
Starseekers are coming
Oh
on.
my! Oh god, this is my last day as a king.
It's a PR
Fuck.
nightmare.
Yeah, absolutely. So after the breakfast, Jacob, are we going to?
Yeah.
Do we are we going to the stag for a day or two, or?
Silas wants us to check in with him.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
I'll tell you what. Because it's 10:30 and you could all go in different directions, and all of this could come under the umbrella of downtime.
Yes.
So, between now and the next current campaign session, I think 10 days of downtime is reasonable. You can decide what you will do, where you'll spend it, and where you will all reconvene. It sounds like Crystal Spear is the new objective to meet with Red. Whether you bring Quest along.
Get our souls back.
Yeah.
How did you get somebody else to sign their soul? Oh no,
I didn't roll the 99.
99. What was 100?
100 was roll again, but twice, and combine both of them.
Right.
Oh,
So not as bad. Could have potentially not been as bad
Yeah.
as signing your soul away.
Yeah, so 99 is objectively like the worst outcome. But it ties into the story pretty well.
Or the best of
Yeah.
the story, yeah.
Yeah.
Slap some character development right on you. A bucket full of it.
In the
Yeah.
quick succession as well, of all the cards, lack of business deal, fucking soul given away.
Yeah, it's a big
It's a lot.
Giselle session.
Yeah.
We need to work out my character arc, but I've got 20 minutes. Like-
We've done the whole arc in one session.
That's how we
Done.
set up the character to begin with, right, Dan?
Sorted.
Yeah.
Quick, go, go, go.
So
That's
next week is tricky now because I'd
Can we end
planned.
the stream maybe?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
yeah. We will leave it till. We'll still be
Until
streaming
next
next
time.
week, right?
I assume
Whichever
so.
session we
Well,
do, we'll
yeah.
should be streaming. Cool.
Uh huh.
Till next time.
Thanks, guys.